Volume levels. Volume levels are looking good. 8. Yeah, perfect. Let's shift over. Alright, we are tracking. We are live. We are not dropping frames. I think our internet is fixed. Let's go. Actually going back to okay, it's the original, or it's the new HDD setup location over in Phylum Heights. Give me a second. As usual, I have some tea for hydration. Hot tea. Oh. Going out here, the HDD system was just as the waypoint, not the actual activity. Talk to Wise. By the way, I'm dressed up here as Orphe, one of the central characters from last story. I was able to get her at the end. She's wearing one yellow glove and one black glove, fingerless. Interesting. I don't know if I'll use Orphe.
Good morning, Belle.
I don't really have a team for her yet. See? Hey there. Good morning. What's everyone doing here?
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
Sounds like a pretty important meeting.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Wi-Fi Peninsula must be there.
Let me check. Nope. I think that's good.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Aww.
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
Of course.
Of course. Count me in.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony?
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous. Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Do as... Alright, bow your head and respectfully hand the tea to Yishuan Shifu.
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Yishuan takes the teacup and slowly takes a sip.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
Was that it?
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You're incredible, Shifu.
You're incredible, Shifu. Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Oh, it's nothing. So what about Wise?
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping.
Oh, I was wondering.
I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Haha, wait, you mean...
You mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
The junior sister, there's one more thing.
Junior Bell, I've handed over the living expenses for Swabian Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Bygone won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I am the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff wouldn't be dumped on my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you to handle things for me these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guangyang used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Guangyang? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister. But she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big, fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiao Guang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, I got it. You got what? Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzuha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Bygone. I actually asked Minato to help with carrying it all. Then, how come you're alone? Then where's Minato? Sigh. Got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Minato he doesn't need to come. Bygone said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. So this is all a pretext to meet up with Minato, I bet.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Minato. Acting all smug. I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened?
What happened? Are the miners in Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and Hollow Raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factory.
That's pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal was so angry.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait. Aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
I'm way ahead of you. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's what I was just thinking. Let's treat it as my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple. I'm ready whenever you are.
All right. It's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
Her?
I'm assuming he's talking about
A
Yuzaha.
friend I met online through Spook Shack.
Ah,
She took to
Lucia.
private flights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Sweebion Temple and get ready as well.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Awesome. Memories of Dreams Bygone. Speaking of which, 10. I do have enough. So, S rank in 21 searches. Getting pretty close.
Attendant Lycon at your service.
And it's a miss. Another Eidolon or whatever for Lycan.
Ready? Good. Could you have my...
I'm at your disposal.
When stunning an enemy or triggering a squad member's chain attack, Lycan gains 5 energy. Can trigger once every 1 second. Okay. Alright, that one's fairly normal. Okay, anti-interrupt. And what's his last one?
I shall follow your orders.
Kind of a weird kit. So, Yuzaha's already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. You tell Wise about what happened with Monato. I see. I'll get you, send the HDD ready. Let's leave Sweebion Temple to Belion and Ashwo for now. Bell, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. Eos will be there soon. If I take the back alley here.
Someone's here.
You're here quick, Bell. I asked Yuzaha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the 3 of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Those are some tight shorts.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello! friend of Aramamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Huh? Emissary?
Huh? Emissary?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need.
She's got a tiny mouth width.
Usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzaha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well,
all right.
That's about it. Got any questions, Belle?
So what's with Aratama Maru?
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru? It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
Okay, so she's a little geeky. So Night Emissary is your username?
So, Night Emissary is your username? That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch, and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so... Okay, so what is the night horror?
Okay, so what is the night horror? You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Raise your hand. Monato pushes your hand down.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as ore spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Or spirits, what's that?
Ore spirits? Care to clue me in? They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets...
Nice. So, should we go to Timesworn Hills and find a new Lumite ore mining site now? Let's go!
Oh, right. Monato, Belle.
Oh boy.
Ginger Tongue Sway too.
Look at that tail.
If you
Pretty
care about
nice.
someone's secret,
Fiery, it's like it's glowing.
some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave.
Holding down special to launch Monato's special attack, return to Ash's sacrifice, and accumulating blazing ore to the threshold, he enters molten edge state. While in Molten Edge state, his basic attack is enhanced, and he can activate EX Special Attack, Return to Ashes, Fall to recover HP. So I'm guessing he loses HP in Molten Edge state.
Hang tight. I'll cover you.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
Is that Pal? Oh, Kamado, thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumex's people. Everyone was on edge and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. I saw them running towards the dam. I heard ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading back towards it. But Pal, we'll find him, leave him to us. Oh, great. Thanks. I'm counting on you. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
When Lucia enters activates EX Special Attack, Assist Follow-Up, Chain Attack, or Ultimate, all squad members gain a sheer force boost. When Lucia is in Dream State, she unlocks the Off-Field Aftershock ability. When Aftershock is activated, all squad members gain sheer force and damage boost effects.
Don't overdo it, Lucia.
Oh! I can hold it down. Yeah, that's what it did say, didn't it? Instead of just tapping it.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path? Wait, maybe I can use... Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
Is Pal a disciple of Swabian Temple?
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Bygone on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor costumes.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
I've never heard of us having a Supreme Martial Arts Master.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monato. What a coincidence. How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
He doesn't look trustworthy.
We haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereal. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with him?
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
Lucia? What will be there?
What do you mean, Lucy?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monato and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about...
Look, up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monato handle it. He's never like others stepping into his battles.
Lumber in the mouth. In the name of the Tiger!
Running away? Too late.
Nice. Oh, good. Healing.
Almost there. The town is just ahead.
Hey there, Tailsplash. We are playing some ZZZ tonight.
Oh,
So this
And
is the town?
I went for the new character. I didn't think I'd get him. Or her, which is the cute girl in front there. On the left.
You're safe.
She's wearing like the horns on her head.
To the town, everyone.
And she's kind of like a friend to the Ethereals. She likes monster stuff.
oh.
You call this a town?
And she buffs some of my team, so she's a support. But I missed Pity and I got another Lycan instead.
Don't say that, Monato. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends.
Yes, she is adorable.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Now-
I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex.
There is another character, which I think they'll introduce here, who is kind of freaky. There's an octopus girl coming in, I
Don't
think.
be like that, Monato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher?
So the story so far
Mind. Once we get out of the
is
hollow,
that
back to normal.
a new area of Phylum Heights in the Hollow has opened up, Hollow being where we all do our adventuring. It's kind of like the irradiated area in another game. And Monato, the guy in the center, is an old friend of ours who acts as muscle for some of the local groups. And he's a miner, as in somebody who collects stuff from the Hollow or from the Hollow, which acts as Hollow shielding against the ether radiation. And he's friends with some of our other friends, the Spook Shack crew, including Yuzuha, the red-tailed panda, and Alice, the cute bunny girl, and this new Lucia character. And we're trying to head into the Hollow to get our hands on some of these resources which have now been exposed. And everything keeps on getting strange as we head on in. This guy on the right, just moments ago, was hating on the guy on the left and was normally a miner, but now he's dressed up in a uniform of the martial arts group.
Back? Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monato. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Also, Lucia, the new girl, is like a ethereal otaku, a monster otaku. She is into finding out all about the different types of monsters here and how to find them and their origins, and she wants to lecture on them. So she acts very adorable too. Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off. Wise? Fairy?
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice sounds oddly silent, and EO switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
I hope we at least get Lucia.
Embrace your truth.
I'm super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away. Especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? Was she the actress who was working with Fufu a while ago? How about heading back to Phylum Heights to prepare? No way! Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We've got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, to write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at the script? No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Sneakily peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark.
Who are they?
Must be new here.
Whoa, that girl. She's actually got ginger tongue sweet. To flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised. She treated me to ginger tongue sweet and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. Slip doesn't look that far away. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do, so time is precious. And it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think there's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely, sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Ah, such an idyllic job. But everyone stops sending lenders and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. Haha, if you've got any messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Auditorium? Yeah, didn't Moss tell you the auditorium's off limits? You can't go near it without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry. Stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now. Time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. The postman waves the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on envelopes. Seems like people here really do have a habit of writing letters. Eos is in standby mode still.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss
Alright.
hold him up?
What happened? It's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Monato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately, and I heard they've got a new boss too. I've nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phylum Heights. Really? Monato, if you bump into that gang or their boss, enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Ha! Well, then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a few ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Belle, Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so, Monato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phylum Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
When miasma nodes cluster together, if a single node is destroyed, another will quickly provide energy to restore it. You must destroy all the nodes in one go.
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Why is it? Oh, that worked.
Belle, over here.
What's up, Lucia? By the way, Tail Splash, I was playing in Torchlight Infinite, and my current character is actually a mermaid girl. She's really cute. I got the outfit for her last season, and it's pretty wild. So maybe I'll show that to you again sometime. I did a stream on it on, like, last week. Like, on Saturday, I think. Just like to try out Torchlight Infinite whenever they do a new season. What do we do now, Belle? Operation Ginger Tongue Sweet failed. We're all out, and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So that means they're not Ore Spirits? Did that mean they're just regular people? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people, and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right. You get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets. Probably not, but...
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I knew we'd be spotted.
I had a feeling we'd get spotted. Don't tell me you've been...
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler?
It's a golden-winged blast crawler. I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Aww. Lucia skipped towards the direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye. You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's taste.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Powell dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us Drowned Ideal. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
Can't stay in the hollow out forever. Everyone has to go back.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special.
Wow.
As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever.
That's wild.
How about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
It's hard to answer questions out of the blue like that. I can still achieve my dreams on my own.
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusion.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end and Moss turns toward the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia or investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared.
An ethereal! Is this Moss is doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it! Monaco, Lucia! thoughts are gone. Did it leave?
Was that a dream?
It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
Haha.
You good? What's wrong? In the fog. Ethereal. Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy? Yo, so we made it last.
What?
Wait, you're what? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
Sure looks like Monato, but just a little more intense.
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, huh? Is that Monato?
He claims to be.
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called drowned ideals.
He said you're called drowned ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? Two Monatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So the miasma created Monato's dream version of himself?
So basically, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright?
That was a close call.
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now. Still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So the Kamino wearing Minato wearing white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Phylum Heights. So we're getting a little bit of a clue what's going on.
Sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all.
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so Minato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Minato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dance shop for a while?
Based on what we know,
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that. So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
that doesn't explain the difference between Minato and Moss.
That still doesn't explain the difference between Minato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Minato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like Ore Spirit.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Minato.
That makes sense now.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with?
Or they're in the auditorium.
How? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
Right, the auditorium.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Right now, I'm the only one around from Swabian Temple.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
Wait, you've been to Swabian Temple?
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I think I should be heading back then. I'm a little curious about that giant lion.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any update.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep?
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep.
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
Ahem.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
Oh.
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishun spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishun Shifu.
As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yishuan.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It's,
Compared to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words called Banyue Shifu.
using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Alright, Banyue Shifu.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishun Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great, there's actually a tricky situation.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
So you explain the situation to Banyue.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Banyue leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
You mean the communication disruption, right?
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
Oh.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once he left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about miasma.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it. But until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Monato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Warm bed. Comfy bed, here I come. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu, and what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not to think about it now. I should get some sleep. Belle, you're up. I was just about to look for you. Monato came by with the message. They want to meet up at Yumcha-sin. Alright, then Banyue Shifu... When Monato came to the Swabian Temple, Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yumcha-sin together. You should head over there too. Do we get to go inside? Oh my, rare guest. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Monato already arrived and gave me the heads up. They're in the Tansha Pavilion private room. Right first, you're on your right after you get off the elevator.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry, I haven't been. I hope you haven't been waiting too long.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating who?
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous? It's me.
Her. She's from Krampus. It's Miss Zhao.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
So Damien also left Wi-Fi Peninsula?
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that...
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well.
Yeah.
I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumpling?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
I'm afraid not. Once inside the town, our usual tech no longer works.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bamboo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Strange, but
Your goal was kind of strange, but good work, Lucy.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
you see this little bunny girl too, Tail Splash? She's part of an oversight authority connected with everything. And I don't think those are headphones or anything. I think she's got, like, balls in her hair.
So, Miss Bell, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Miss Zhao hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks, I'll take it with me.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, Just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Going in. So you ready? Don't forget to bring that lumen box. Ready to roll? Let's go. Inside Lindian Hollow, at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The lumen box works, as expected from Miss Zhao.
The lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
Alright. The connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Komano Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Wanna join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Boss?
Moss?
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you set loose chased me for blocks.
Ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms. Appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry. If a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to...
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around...
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Monato shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Sneak away.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
For real? You also run a martial arts school? Oh man, we gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phylum Heights. No, I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yunque Summit. Putting a martial arts school in the Hollow? The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phylum Heights by Suibian Temple. People write their blessings for family on the letters, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It's a ceremony that only Yishuan Shifu can perform. I know. I've been going since I was a kid. I went to the last Tide Fair at Sweebion Temple. So you can make sky letters? No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of sky letters. If you spot any sky letters, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release sky letters that people have already released once before? This is just meaningless imitation. If this request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help. But this is the hollow, and I won't assist a hollow creature made of miasma. Creature made of miasma. I remember there's a technique called the perception technique at Yunkui Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you can use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Actually, just as I thought. Hal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
I remember you. A certain boss's sidekick. Heh, sidekick. So you think that too. Well, good. Means I've fooled everyone. The more I look like a thug, the easier it is for me to conduct my investigation. You have another identity? Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. There's something terrifying lurking in this town. I'm pretending to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Don't tell me you're... That's right. I'm actually the ace of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi's right hand, codename Tsukishimo. You had me in the first half. Shh, don't blow my cover. I'm laying here low until Captain Hoshimi Miyabi makes contact. Drop paper. This is a strange report. Regular report, Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the hollow, even though he knows there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. The report has some news clippings attached, all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. Oh wait, do you have Moss permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they're trying to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around for another entrance. No, I've got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. How are you going to get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know. Like in a fight, I can create etheric coagulum that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though they only last a few seconds. Let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh. I've never seen Nineveh in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No. Even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed, it's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me? You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where do you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? How long would it take you to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? It would take ages. Never mind. Let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perfect for luring them away. Last callers are hotties? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. You want to scare them, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little Hades. Lucia summons 3 smaller-sized hotties who start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where did those ethereals come from? Soon they all run off, the guards following the little hotties, and the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
This is thick.
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
We have to find a way to help her.
Ari, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Bygone. Let's try.
Oh,
Are you okay?
she's strong enough to catch her?
Good morning.
I guess it works if Wise is there, but that's still rough. Hello? It's not morning right now.
Hello. But it's not morning right now.
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
A human? I mean, she's probably a Theron.
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
Have we met before? What's your name?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I
I'm
did.
not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eye. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? Let's leave the hollow.
We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy.
Don't worry. I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a...
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Idhari safely out of the auditorium with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Interesting. The Guardians cast wary but not exactly hostile glances. Better leave for now.
Let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But
what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you...
This appears to be a letter. Mom, I'm not happy. Even though no one dares to bully me anymore, I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm coming to find you. I want to show you the new me. Weird.
Watch out, Ethereal's up ahead.
The lower Yidhari's HP, the higher damage she deals. Hold normal attack to perform a charge attack that consumes HP. Press special to unleash a charge and EX special attack that restores HP.
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit. Not sure how many ethereal...
Impressive, Yidhari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful! Now, you should stay back. I'm afraid you might get... Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head towards the exit.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just...
This was almost too easy. We didn't...
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Yidhari.
Yidhari stopped.
Yidhari?
Yidhari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected...
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Just keep going. You can get out.
Just keep going. You can make it through. You're only a few steps away.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Take Yidhari's hand.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Yidhari.
Hold on. Careful.
What?
Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Val, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the Hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
Seems like something serious just happened.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Yidhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the hollow.
So as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
So that means, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
Yeah, no need to rush out just yet. Let's find a safe spot to
Let's
rest.
not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place. house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house in a place like this? How do you know about it?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
No.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
There's a miasma tumor block in the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break that miasma tumor. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what we're looking for. People, but I can't see anything. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on. I can make them appear so you can see them.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exalted.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Don't worry.
Just in time.
Monotone, I'll switch in.
Having trouble figuring this out. There is the third one.
Don't worry.
Leave the rest to me, Lucia.
3. Oh, it did open up. 1, 2, 3. It did work. I was just getting the timing wrong.
So strange.
Hari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
You use those to reduce the corruption effect?
Hari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up? Get behind me! Run,
Don't forget to rest, Monaco.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's... So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old Capel era. It's still in great condition. It appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You thought we were illusions?
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
What?
Anyway, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're...
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
So it turns out Yudhari is the online friend who never showed up.
So it turns out that Idhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No, I'm only a passerby, just someone being helpful.
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over. And in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for now.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
Using the tech that the... Hey there, Bellamy! Welcome in! It's a long time no see. We're playing some Zenless Zone Zero tonight. It is another Spook Shack quest with some, like, investigators of the Hollow who like studying strange histories and rumors, and it's a lot like ghost hunting for Halloween. The girl on the left is an octopus girl, and she's somebody that we're here trying to find, and we're on a mission to investigate this Hollow because ghosts seem to be appearing, or duplicates of people, and the guy on the right is our brother who's acting as an operator to tell us what's going on outside. By the way, if anybody else is here with Bellamy, I am Walter Snacklefox. I'm a adventurer and programmer VTuber from the Snackleverse. I fought food zombies years ago, and as a gift, as a reward, they gave me this cool Foxboy VTuber model. Haha. Moving safe house, what do you mean?
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
Oh, and I did try to gotcha this round, but I missed it, and I got the wolf guy instead, whom I already have, but he's a cool wolf guy, so whatever. Maybe I'll get somebody else in the future, maybe the octopus girl, later.
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yudhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Alright, then let's head back to Phylum Heights. Yudhari, wait for us here.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Idhari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
A mind-reading monster? You will have to lurk because you have to work on some housework. Well, very well. Thank you for coming in, Bellamy. Thank you so much for saying hi. It's good to see you again.
How does Idhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Ede, and strawberry parfait on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does.
No, you...
This time, in Waifu Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that.
Did you hear that?
It's a bell. The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
This feeling.
The bell again.
Filth. I shall deal with you.
The lion's roar echoes before you see the enemy. With the roar, Banyue is already far ahead. Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Banyue is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ring of bells. Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down, write this down.
In the blink of an eye, Banyue's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banyue's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Or maybe it's connected to this guy himself. Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Banyue's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Monato dashes to Banyue's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
Baby Lucia's clone.
Actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
The last time I ran into it,
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idar.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for...
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the cradle.
Oh. Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course. You're VIP guests at Yumcha Sin. Miss Zhao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tansha Pavilion as usual.
Tancha Pavilion?
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Yidhar. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. I only need to write one report, right?
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write one report, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, one report will be enough.
Oh, that's
Last
suspicious.
one was Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Yidhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did, it's just... What is it? Still didn't get to a main dish. The char siu bins I wanted are sold out. Heh, just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great char siu bao summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a char siu bun. The char siu buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence, this just happened to be Yumcha-san's last char siu bun of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? You're not going to eat it? No worries, I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late-night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yidhari too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what Strawberry Parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. Am I still half asleep? Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We'd planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yidhari for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yadhari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's heads. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of somebody messing with Yadhari. Now then, time to grab some late-night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Minato not far away. It looks like he's picking out snacks. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thank you for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I feel kind of ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came down to it. So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banyue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banyue Shifu. I see him over there. I see him over there. The cheerful shouts of two kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Minato. How did you two get out here? You messaged saying you're at Yumcha Sen, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it. I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings, Asing and Ayuet. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Your younger siblings? You know, I know what you're thinking. They're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. All right, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. All right, you each get to go on at once, then we're heading back. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here and get some more hydration. Alright. I'm back, almost ready. Did a bathroom. Let's get some more tea. Cord got caught on my controller. All right. I think we're going back to in-game bed. The stone lions from Bygone Temple appear to have a pretty laid-back attitude, too. Aren't they taking their guard duty seriously at all? But beyond this door, there's Yishuan Shifu, Senior Sister Fufu, and the others. In that case, it's fine if the lion's attitude is a bit casual. Is that the real Yishuan Shifu? Is she actually back from her mission? Go to sleep. With all these lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to get Yidhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Phylum Heights as people slowly drift off to sleep, somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banya Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banyue walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher-up.
Dial-in, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyue now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Belle, you up yet? Lucia, how did you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock-knock. How could I not have it? Monato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Bygone Temple entrance. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yimcha Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari says she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. I see. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Phylum Bay and I tried it and it's delicious. So I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the lumen boxes ready? Alright, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of here. The sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace, a release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Ah, must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream? Belle.
Belle.
Ah, that was...
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
Felt like I was underwater just now.
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I was just zoning out a bit.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
I'm wide awake now. Hearing that snapped me right out of it.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go. All right, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari.
She's not in there, in front of the safe house.
Quick. As soon as we pick up Itari... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be? This is Hari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going.
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend. Stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you.
Wow.
Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yudari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past. To seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yudari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Itari.
A flood of images just hit me. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium, Sarah.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Itari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Itari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
My eyes. An unknown power?
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
No way.
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
Now you're just imagining things. Let's just find Yudari first.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Itari already.
Look, there's some notes on the table. They must be from Itari.
What's it say on them?
Strawberry Parfait Memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
No need to read the whole thing, right? We all know how the story goes.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Moss again.
Yep, Moss again. Idhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
We should go and ask her directly. Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone has seen Idhari.
Why would Idhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of Wandering Hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade? What are you doing here? Are you a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade, hide and seek. Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yudhari's playing with hide and seek here too. You know Yudhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though and kept saying, Yudhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not going to help you cheat. I've got a pretty good idea where she might be. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe I should head back to Phylum Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May your whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too. You're here for Yudhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. If you can really get her out of there, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door?
shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I could...
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
Goodbye, Ida.
I've had enough! I want someone else!
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium. No, I can't.
No, I can't.
The story's
The
over.
story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Idhari! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. How do you feel?
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, that nightmare would totally come true.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What exactly happened? Why are you back again?
What happened, Idhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town. The hidden door is right here.
In those cocoons.
This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant plants. Yeah, and if you look closely, there's people inside. Let me tell you about their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely.
Oh.
No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe
It was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the Cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town. But he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss, don't tell me these cocoons are...
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then, the town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoon.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you
Sarah.
heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
I heard that too when I first got here.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Idari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Push lumen boxes closer to the cocoons. The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright light bursting within, but it lasts only a few seconds and then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the...
I refuse.
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monito still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about
Good luck. You've barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears. Did they lock the door?
Idhari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Their actual bodies are behind the door. Their bodies are wrapped in cocoons, which is what I thought.
Bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. We can't just rip them open.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight. Can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team.
Let's go.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be.
Don't worry, don't stay
The road ahead is blocked!
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your face is still a blur to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Adam Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant.
Run up here.
Monato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Moss.
Must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one?
The town's exit is just...
It's Monato's drowned ideal.
No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks forward toward Banyue, and then... a pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent, the clang of metal coming a beat late.
What are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing?
What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking, right?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komono Monoto can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komono Monoto, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough.
Monato steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Banyue. Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monato, your injuries.
Monato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Monoto doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Monoto doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle. Please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, that the town only trapped Yidhari for the cocoons.
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
Protecting others means protecting yourself, too.
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself, too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Monato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch. I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Monato raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
That was quick. Monato raises his hand once again. Let's go, Monato. Time to head back.
Alright, Monato. Let's head back.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
We're finally back.
Not long after, at Suibian Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. And then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Dylan.
I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B.
She's, really cheerful.
This is really your colleague? Is she actually with Krampus?
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style.
Oh, and another one.
Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency Lumen? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
That's great.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on plan A.
Sounds worth a shot.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick...
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle?
Are you sure your injuries...
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches.
I've got a question.
I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like
I
this?
think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men, beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that monotone white.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
You want to face him alone?
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then go. Just don't lose.
Then go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Miss Bell. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus' precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. We'd definitely get an even more powerful purification device. The Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills? What's special about that place? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ores appear to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture into the depths, this clash will only intensify. resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, Dylan. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the holler quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you've got any more loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm kind of worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Huh? Lucia is really gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, gradually leaves Suibian Temple. Time to head back to your room.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Wait, Belle. Ah, it's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Not quite yet. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem, let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Oh, turn here.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, back at the auditorium, the little you I saw.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him.
Oh, he was the one hiding.
That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember that. The ore spirits, the ginger tong sui, and...
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari, too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
My teacher.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then. and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Ginger Tong Sweet, can you share some with me?
Can I have some ginger tong sui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends.
Aw.
So, can I call you Belle?
Sure, of course.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories. I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Snacks at this hour? We're supposed to be asleep by now.
Won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh? Huh? This looks...
Oh, Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it away and return tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, before you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Back deep into this night, you quickly return to Suibian Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phylum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
They're all search squad members?
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
No worries, just do what you really want.
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
I got it, I'll keep a close eye on it.
I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
Let's get ready and move out.
Alright, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Idhari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it, since way back then. Most of the time, we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yep. Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for you to hurry last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me return your book first. Ah, thanks. I found out I lost it last night. I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Sweebion Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Alright, let's go. I'd actually get this done tonight if we're on the last part. Water again. That resonates and that runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintery with cracks of defiance. The call from out behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave, rise to surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
Okay.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. Are you always this full of energy, Lucia?
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idhari out.
Knock on the door.
Idhari?
From the other side comes a faint beat of a drum. Knock on the door.
Idhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind the door is drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon.
Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, you're fine.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There. We've got Idhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium.
Yep. Hope things go well with Monato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true—
Move! Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on, then. Komono.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone, pale wolf, Monato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find You've made up your mind now. Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup?
I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run. Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
It's over! You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komodo Monaco! Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes, that's the look Komodo Monaco should have. The same look as mine.
But what we see now is completely different.
Then prove it with your spell and the gang. Count on me. Pursue it. Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. Yet you should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. Komodo Monaco, are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
No, impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No way! It is crawling back to...
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived. Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like it's over. You won.
Looks like you won.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beaten, drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after...
Moss. So you really are...
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. But why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost you, Lucia and Idari. You're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunque Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollow?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward or wait.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream! Burn. Throw them out of the auditorium!
I trust you. You can spell it. The enemy's right there.
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Don't worry, I'm still okay.
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there. They won't last much longer. No use.
Get behind me.
I'll take it from here.
I still have so much left to do.
I trust you. You can stay to burn.
A little bit what?
For the town! Val, you all right?
Moss!
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Still struggling, huh? It's you. Probably helping you this time. Just don't slow me down, okay?
and nobody's turning into ethereal.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeed. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Ugh, my head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick. You're a mystic from Bygone Temple. And Minato's here too! How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that.
Sarah. Sarah? Where is she? It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The creator is leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean that they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe that you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
This is the door Sarah mentioned.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
Wherever it leads. If it involves Sarah, we can't ignore it.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going then. Let's find out where that door really leads.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place, it's been untouched for over 10 years.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan head chop ambush attack. Idhari and Minato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's like this here.
Lantern bearer, little Lucia.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
By Ade, you mean Wandering Hunter?
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up.
Oh.
Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
You mean back when you first came into town?
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Ihari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Whew.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people?
Laser tracks?
She must be nearby.
Oh, from this side? After activating the platform.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Don't push yourself, Ihari. Take this.
Let's cool things down. Perfect timing.
Back to sleep.
Cinders.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song.
Oh,
she
they have
used
to be in the
sing
straight
back when
line.
hide and seek with her father.
What's wrong? You not feeling well?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That means your power is getting back to normal.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheating.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Day, are you going to turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you? Get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things. But that's alright, at least I get to see you one last time. Day, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This Ade is... It's my father and his wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable.
Open the gate. Something up here.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
There.
The singing came from behind the...
Ah. Head to little Lucia's location.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
Amazing! Ada and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ada and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
Wandering Hunter Miasmic Field. When the Miasmic Hunter activates the field, it vanishes and enters the hide and seek phase. When the proxy uses perception technique to break through to expose the hidden true form of drowned ideal Lucia, the Wandering Hunter will reveal itself and launch an ambush. Successfully performing a defensive assist will interrupt its action, inflicting impaired status and reducing the Miasmic Field. If you fail to correctly identify the true form of drowned ideal Lucia, or after a certain duration, the Wandering Hunter will unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable effect and deals damage, causing the team's miasma contamination to max out. During this skill, the agent cannot use their ultimate.
Over. That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia, I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
Let's take a look up ahead. Call us if you need anything.
I'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it?
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Is it just up ahead, the creator you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead.
By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power, it definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Bell. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
Let's head back. Thank you for everything, Idhari.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Idhari out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yudhari does not move an inch. Take hold of Yudhari's hand.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light reaching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's no reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream. Fear losing her face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Idhari, we're home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
I'm home.
you're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idari.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Tamamaru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of Strawberry Parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamchasin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Suibian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Definitely. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
You bet. Sleep well tonight. And sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelumex has leased the echo chamber and renovated it specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you've got time later, check out the echo chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Return to Suibian Temple.
Ashua? What's going on? Bee Lion! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. It's you again!
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail,
Oh my.
light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her
Senior?
What did you just call me?
I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Yes? Chanting. Breathe.
Calm yourself. There.
Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Gasp.
Focus.
Senior sister Fufu told me to call you that.
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior
Shrungguang. And your name is?
I'm Belle.
I'm Belle. Alright then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Shrungguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior.
You've actually got another Junior. I'll go get him. That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
What? Understood. As you command, Senior Sister.
As you command, Senior.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Have we met somewhere before?
It's my first time in Wi-Fi.
This is my first time in Wi-Fi. Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another Senior Sister. The Stone Lions from Bygone Temple appeared to have a pretty laid-back attitude, too. Why aren't they taking guard duty seriously at all? But beyond this door, there's another there's Yishuan Shifu, Senior Sister Shifu, and the others. In that case, it's fine if the Lion's attitude is a bit casual.
Belle.
Oh. Belle, you're back. What was that sound just now? Bygone fell from the roof. Huh? Why is Bygone on the roof? 'Cause a cat fell from the roof. What are you talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you recount everything that just happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Shunguang. So you have another Senior Sister, and her surname is also Ye? She must be that little sister Senior Yi mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Bygone Temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it secret from Shifu. Oh, right. You gotta keep this a secret for me. Don't worry. I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay, too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. A junior disciple's first training. Mission complete. Wonder if they remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have resurfaced. Why did Senior Yi and Sarah take the same path, and where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yidari's will, who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers, but right now sleep comes first. The next morning, you're awake, Belle. Miss Zhao dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for content we're not allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. The Lucia agent story, Tales of the Dreamless One, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. All right. All right, got an outfit for him. Do that later. so I can clear that up later.
Need a fortune teller?
Numbers all
It's ours.
Look, hey!
I can become even stronger. Take your time.
All right. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Achievements. All right. Let's look at our raid. First, berries on. I think I'll try Charlotte Bear though.